Let's got almost 1 year. Thank you so much.
Is this thing on? It is. Hey! What up, nerds?
Is this thing on? Hello?
David, Flavius, hello.
Hello, guys. Happy
Thank you.
Saturday. Flavius, thank you
Thank you,
so
Flavius.
much for the 12 months. Almost a year. That's wild.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Dude has a pizza hat on his head.
David, thank you for the pizza.
Thank you for the pizza hat redeem. Oh, the screen was not on. Here we go.
How's everyone doing? Happy Saturday. Woo!
It's that time. It's the weekend.
Yup. I heart funny boys. Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome.
How's it going? Happy Saturday. You making the pizza, yep.
You make the pizza.
Fresh out of the oven. Tsukumo, hello.
Pretty good. Thinking about doing some game dev myself. Haven't done anything in a couple of months. Well, I mean, you know, you could always start with something like super chill and simple, just to
I dare you.
just to like, you know, stretch those game dev muscles.
Yeah.
Just have fun with it.
Consider this an official dare for you to make a game.
Pong clone I have been working on. Cool. Do it.
Do it. Hey,
Oh,
it counts. It's a game.
Oh, yeah.
Twisted Mood.
It's-
Do it.
it's Pong. Pong is fun. Pong is was one of the greatest, most popular games of all time at one point. Nothing wrong with that.
You're always gonna learn something, you know?
Yeah. Not wrong.
And yeah, on our end here, we're making a little roguelike. And Selena's been exploring some capsule art.
Yeah, very
the game.
simple. Like, you gotta look at this from far away, because obviously if you zoom in, you'll see that they're very much just like sketches, like just splotches of color.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but hopefully we
Um,
can start.
yeah, and obviously we're still a long way
Thinking
from
about
finishing this game, but we want to update the Steam page as soon as possible to reflect the new art direction.
Yeah.
So just started thinking about those. And yeah, if you have any opinions, you see these are the 4 options, and then here they're just like in the middle of other capsules to see if they stand out. And the little stars, it's for me and Celine saying we like it or we don't like it. And I guess this one is just in the middle of the pack. I'm very excited to see what you guys are going to cook up. Thank you. Me too.
Yeah. I need to get rid of this Twitch banner down here. It's distracting.
So yeah, at the moment, this one with just the big dock.
A big dog.
And this one where the dock is just kind of jumping out from the zombie horde
Yeah.
are the front runners.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to cast your vote, let us know. We can number them.
Oh, that would be helpful. I think, like, the more I look at it, the more I find it more difficult to decide which one. Like, I like them both. There is a world where I think I draw both of them to a high standard.
Yeah.
And then maybe we make a final decision. And like I think I was saying earlier that maybe I still draw both, but then just because we use one as the capsule, it doesn't mean the art for the other one has to go to waste. Like, we could still use it as a promotional key visual or just something else.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Zombie K, hello.
Hello.
How's it going? I like the first and third one personally. Let's
use
grab...
a different thing than the stars so that we know that that's like the nerds.
Let's use these for the nerds.
Oh. I got this.
Let's use these ones. So I like the first and third. Like so.
Going good, doggo walking. Nice. Stretch those doggo legs. The holy sausage! I thought it was charming.
Yeah, pretty interesting that you picked the ones that we didn't pick.
Yeah.
I do like the first one. I feel like I like these ones better, but I like the pose still.
Yeah.
Of the dock on the first one.
I think for Mr. Zombie likes number 4.
Okay.
Let's go. I think again, if you look at it in context, it's not that I don't like the first and third ones. I do very much like them, but in context of the other capsules, I just don't think
like here.
I just don't think they have the standout as much standout.
I like lamp. What?
I like lamp. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard.
I feel like right now the one that makes you look at it the most is this one. But also it's one that may not necessarily convey the game genre too well compared to the other ones. Like here you can tell it's like some sort of action game with movement. This one, it could be anything, right? It could be a horror game. It could be
thank you for your fart.
It could be a story game. It could be whatever. So yeah.
Cavino, hello. I like this. Putting them against the others, really smart idea. Yeah, I mean, eventually you gotta put it, against like where it's gonna live. I think that's the best way to like
against the competition.
Yeah, not only that, and just like the environment that it's gonna sit in. You want to highlight it the best that you can. And sometimes, even though say like I might love the art by itself, in context maybe it doesn't quite work.
Hey Ben.
The larger eyes kind of grab your attention, but it could be clickable. Big face looks like a horror game. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see that one definitely plays more on the horror / like the scary zombie.
Yeah. You can see the repo capsule is the direct comparison.
Yeah.
There's also that. What's that game with the train, the scary train? Choo Choo Charles.
What the heck?
Oh, no. I thought it was a similar capsule, but it's not. Yeah, Choo Choo Charles. It's a horror game with a train with spider legs. Yeah, that exists.
Yeah. So it's a mixture of like not only what looks good, what catches your attention, what's gonna make you click it, but also how well does it reflect the game.
Yeah, last thing we want is to have, say this was definitely the one that gets the most clicks, but 50% of people that click it go in and then they were expecting something completely different. that click isn't worth anything, right?
It's a fine balance,
Yeah.
right? Because I feel like, well, yes, it plays more into those like scary cues. I don't think you necessarily get this is definitely a horror game. I don't know. It's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. But then
It'll depend how we portray the zombies.
Yeah.
If the zombies look silly,
exactly.
you'll be able to tell it's not a horror game. But if they look kind of menacing, then it'll look like a horror.
Yeah. Maka, do not drink my water again. No. Go back. Go. Don't let me get the pizza. No. There you go. Back. You fiend. Yeah, it's so hard to judge, especially because we know what the game is, right? So we have that knowledge that taints our first impression of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see where we end up.
But yeah, today I'm gonna be trying to make the dock run, so that's gonna be very interesting. Hopefully it works out. And Delaney, you're just gonna keep messing around with the capsules?
Nope. I don't think there's any other ideas we wanted to try necessarily.
I think these are probably good for now.
Yeah. I was just gonna do the zombie.
Yes, nice.
Yeah. I have to say the new hairstyle is a bold choice. Gonna co-work and build a cutscene.
Nice.
Build it.
Good luck.
Do it. Get it done.
In between streams, I did implement the upgrade selection system. So now when the player saves the humans and levels up, you get up to 3 choices. Right now, we only have 2 upgrades, but it'll pick 3 at random from the pool, and then the player can select one. It applies the upgrade, and the game keeps going. So that's cool that that's in place.
Jealous you guys have an artist and a coder. I know we do say this a lot, that we do have a little bit of a unfair advantage here, that we can split the tasks, because it certainly helps.
Yeah, it's literally double the manpower. So double the nerd power, more like.
Nerd squared.
Right. So.
Yo, you got a pizza on your head. Hello, Nashville.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know. Yes, I have to keep it on for another minute 40 seconds.
Imagine.
It is not in my control. What? That's not your hair. Okay. So we need to slice up the dock parts. The new dock parts.
Like gasp.
And then we're just gonna have to figure it out.
Absolutely, Mr. Zombie. Thank you so much.
Pardon.
For your fart. Thank you.
I should probably get this into folders. Let's do idle folder.
We wanted to flip it.
If I chuck that in there, will it break everything? I hope not. We're fine.
We are.
So new folder, all that, run. Now we just gotta slice it up. resource. It is an Atlas texture. Let's start with, what did I call it? Face?
Is this the color of the bird? Yeah.
Was it face? Head? Head. I'm free.
He is,
Anyone else working on some projects today? Anything fun? Finishing Game Jam project. Working on Down to Jam. Nice. Always multiplayer. Nice. You can work on mine too. Nice. Yeah, Maripon, I heard about your jam.
Jam.
In some other chat. And iHeart on Down to Jam. That's exciting. I saw that it had like 100 and some entries or participants at least. That is so exciting. Atagon did such an amazing job with the website. The website is so clean.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I've not seen this.
So it's like a whole thing. It shows the streams of people that are currently streaming the jam. You can post stuff. It'll have like its own entry section with comments and whatnot. Super cool.
That's amazing.
Super cool. Yeah, best of luck with the jammins. It's safe for work at the moment, Maripon. Yeah, Maripon, we only see asterisks there on the link. If you want to share it in our Discord. I believe you're in there, right? Check it and share your project, stream chat, progress updates. Share your projects, nice.
For the zombs, are they gonna have a forward-facing situation like the dock, or do we want to already have them like start with the side running?
Yeah, they'll always be running. We won't need an idle or anything like that for a long time. So maybe we just go side view. Okay. So we got a clip from a Maripon. We got a jousting game.
Ooh.
Ooh. Nice. That's awesome.
I love all the little tents.
How long is the jam? Also, how the heck are you turning this not safe for work? Probably those models will have will have something to do with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called the Lance. Captain Anoza, hello. You can knock off the armor pieces.
Okay.
Very ingenious. Nice. It's looking great. Tomorrow's the last day. Ooh. Good luck. You got this.
Okay, so that's roughly the vibes. So.
Brains.
Like I said.
How's it going, Mitsuru?
But.
We
don't want the zombies, you said, we don't want them to run the same as the dog. We want them to feel more stiff.
They ask you how you are.
Yeah, and their arms would always be forward, and they won't be like in a full sprint.
No.
I'm fine. How are you? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're just starting here.
Yeah.
Brains.
I just want to keep the proportions similar, you know. That's kind of.
Selena's drawing some zombs, and I'm gonna try to make the dock run. That's the plan. Okay. So, head. Then we have air.
Yeah, I can figure out how to animate them.
You did the joint mustache again. But it's fine. I can just slice it in half for now.
I'm sorry, I forgot. Selene forgot.
We have beard.
With all due respect, it's the Professor you.
No comment at this time. Mustache left.
Professor Fart. No.
What? I'll just slice it in the middle there. Siler! Hello.
Welcome, nerds. Hello.
How is it going, Siler? Welcome on in. Hope you had a great stream. Found some progress on the tower modeling. For anyone interested, Siler is making a tower defense game in Unreal Engine, and he's currently modeling like the actual towers with extreme detail. They look insane. Do recommend you check him out. I was telling Siler that I wouldn't be surprised if when he finishes modeling all the towers, he'll just ditch the game and just sell the models instead.
I mean, if they're looking that good.
They look pretty good.
I like these.
It's like very sci-fi with like tubing and bolts and all sorts. How's it going on your side? Getting that running animation going? Yes. So I'm currently slicing the sprite sheet for all the parts. And then I need to rebuild the character and then do all the animating. And Anima Rain. Welcome on in.
Hello.
Selena's drawing some zombs.
Yeah. Hands are weird.
Hands are weird.
Do you know what I mean? Ah. Weeds. Hello.
Hey, Jacob. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. Ow! It's fine.
No, I don't like.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a little bit to reconstruct the dock. Maybe I'll be approached by a movie company. Yeah.
Doing 2D skeleton animations? Is that what you're doing?
I'm not using a skeleton at the moment. It's just free-flowing sprites, and I'm just keyframing the position and scale and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm too stubborn. I'll try the skeleton one day. I'm just kind of falling back to what I know. If that makes sense.
There's nothing wrong with doing what you know.
Yeah, if it works, it works. I'm definitely not worried about it working. I know that I can realize what I have in my head by doing it this way. I think it's more of a more like maybe if I spent the time now learning the skeleton animation, it might save me time in the future, potentially. I think that's where the gains could be. But I won't know until I spend that time.
Well, it's kind of like how I could have just drawn one capsule art and gone with it, right? But by doing all the sketches that I did, now we have a wider selection to pick from, right? And it's like, yes, I did maybe waste some time, but in the long run, it's gonna be better. It's better for it, right?
Right.
So maybe it's about spending some time doing something not perfect, maybe a little sloppy, you know, but that you know long term it could pay off if you find out that it works better.
Yeah.
Make it an easier.
We're gonna stop doing animations for the dock for a little bit after we have the run going.
Yeah.
So maybe a task that I'll get to eventually is essentially redoing these two animations in using a skeleton and decide which one I like better before we add, 20 animations to the dock.
Yeah. 100%.
I know Cult of the Lamb used spine. They break it down in some videos and they blow my mind. Yeah, spine is definitely the standard, the go-to tool, right?
Yeah.
Selena mentioned wanting to try it as well.
We just don't exactly know how to make it work. One, in Godot, and then two, I mean, one of us is gonna have to learn that new software, which
Yeah. And buy it.
And it's costly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not cheap.
It's not cheap.
And yeah, in terms of Godot, there is a, what do they call it? A Godot runtime. Like they have a version of Godot which can handle spine characters, spine animations, or whatever. But I've never done that before. So again, something to explore. Like, is that annoying? Or is it just something you kind of install and you don't really have to think about it anymore? I don't know.
license is mean up front. It really is. It's very painful.
Yeah. They do have a free version, so you could do like a super basic test, but I think like it doesn't let you export and things like that. It's really just a little sneak peek. Yeah. So you can't actually validate your workflow before you commit to the license. What did I call the strap? Is it strap? Yes. Makes sense. Probably reuse the badge, the name tag. Looks the same to me. Right?
What? The name tag? Oh, yeah, it's the same.
Torso. Have hand. Have arm. This is going to be interesting. And by interesting, I mean challenging. Okay. Now we have the legs and feet, but there are 4 frames for those elements. And they're like this, so they're in groups. So this is first frame, second frame, third frame, fourth frame. Okay, so how do I do this? I do foot, run, left, and then do a frame suffix. So this is frame 1. Then we do... Wait, was that right? Oh boy. Boy, oh boy. Leg, run, left, 1. This is gonna get confusing real fast. Then put run right 1.
Oh, yeah. This is, yeah.
Let's hope it's worth it.
Bruh.
Buddy, hello.
Bonnie!
Happy Saturday,
nerds. Nice. Well done.
Happy Saturday, nerds. I hope you're doing good. Also, that's a lot of dog pieces. Yes. That's a lot of pieces. This is going to be a very interesting experience. Let's see how it goes. How's it going, buddy? Okay. So now we have foot, run, left, 2. God. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna be so painful.
Doing pretty good. I'm just about to start prototyping a game idea. Springy Bouncy Endless Runner.
Ooh.
Springy Bouncy sounds great.
That sounds like a lot of opportunity for juice.
Yes.
Yeah, can't go wrong with an endless runner, right? It's one of those game design spaces where you can just design it as you go, right? It's an endless runner at its core. Everyone knows what that is. And then you can just kind of come up with stuff to add to it. Okay, might as well do all the feats. So, foot left 3. It'll be ay. This one, I think that's what I want. And then left 4. Is also gonna be this one.
The inspiration is Burrito Bison, if you happen to know it. It's a masterclass in genius, but although I'm mostly interested in the movement mechanics. I have not heard of this, but
Burrito
I'm instantly intrigued.
Bison. Never heard of it. Never seen this one. It does look juicy.
Yeah.
That art. Like eye candy.
Yeah.
Nice. Single button mobile game. It's really cool. Nice.
Fun.
looking forward to seeing what comes out of it.
Bop, bop. Bop, bop.
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 Okay, that's the feats done. So now we have legs. Bop, bop, bop. Leg. Leg. Leg.
And Makukete, stay in your place.
Do. Okay. Last one. We're almost there. Last leg. Boom. Whew. All right. Now we need to reconstruct the whole thing. Okay. First, we're going to match the names here. So this is going to be idle. Yeah. Then probably delete this. And we're going to make a new node 2D. It's going to be called run. Then in the run is going to be a whole bunch of things. So node 2D, we need a head container. We need a torso container. We need a leg container. Legs. This is basically kind of like a bone structure. You could think of it that way. I'm just grouping stuff so I can animate it all in one.
You do that.
Thanks. Then the head needs a mustache container. The legs need a left and right. So here we're gonna do leg left container and leg right.
Diz, hello.
Container.
How are ya?
Hey, Diz.
When you want to take a break, we can have another look at the capsules now that we have more peepos.
Oh yeah. Anyone that wants to chip in. We've been working on capsule ideas. Hey, Tabugas.
Tabugas, hello.
Congrats on the Down to Jam start. That's super exciting. Yeah, so you can see the options on the right, and then on the left, it's kind of in the middle of other capsules to see how it stands out.
Feel free to vote. We'll put a little thumbs up.
Yeah.
Against your vote.
If you have one that you particularly like or one that you particularly dislike, you can let us know. The second one from the top stands out, but it makes the protagonist look kind of evil. Yep. Yep. That's an interesting interpretation, which could work. Could work.
Certainly could.
The doc does get up to mischief. So.
Yeah. If you show them in context again for a bit.
Yeah. You can see here, like in the middle of other capsules, to see how it feels in terms of it standing out. Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies?
It's a gray area, you know? Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah. All nuance.
Yeah, exactly. It depends on your point of view. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of like, you know, drawing your eye to it, I think it's undeniable that number 2 does the best job. I think that much is clear. But it needs to convey the genre. It needs to convey the game. Maybe there's also different variants within this composition. You could have one where the doc looks more serious, one where the doc looks more scared, or, you know, and that would convey very different feelings to the user.
Okay.
Right? So it could skew more into horror, it could skew more into it being funny or silly, depending on those expressions. I have to say, I think the Halls of Torment and Binding of Isaac really stands out to me. Maybe that dark background with the bright title. The Halls of Torment and Binding of Isaac, yeah. Yeah, I agree, the Halls of Torment one is really cool. The logo, we were talking about this, in that some capsules hero the logo, and some capsules hero the art or the character or whatever. And I feel like that Halls of Torment, you know, when you see it, you're looking at the logo. You're not really looking at the art. You discover the art after you've been pulled in by the logo, if that makes sense. Some are quite balanced, like Neon Abyss, I would say. It's just overall appealing. Babies! Minecraft Daddy Raid.
Minecraft Daddy Raid.
How's it going, Beaks?
Oh, goodness. Miss Blinky, thank you so much for that.
Yuki, hello. Max, hello.
The posture check and the maca treat.
Ooh, damn. Hello, hello. How's everyone doing?
My points.
Hope you had a good time, Beegs. Playing some games today. Biggs was playing some Repo, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Should we play it?
We should at some point. I don't have enough for my combo.
You got us with the posture check. Let's see the cuckoo.
Oh, yes. Treats, treats.
Time for cuckoo treats.
Can I suggest game? Yuki, we are making a game. We are not playing games over here.
But you can suggest it if you'd like us to.
Yeah, I mean, you can give us game suggestions.
Yeah. But we're not playing games on stream.
You can certainly do game recommendations.
That was a good crunch. Thank you so much for the treat, Redeem.
Dark Souls 3 recently got a seamless co-op mod. Oh, interesting. Isn't there a new Elden Ring thing coming out and it's co-op? Is that out already? I don't even know.
That's it. That's all the treats. Go back here.
This says I would say you see the art, but the logo draws you right to it. Yeah. The logo draws you in, and then you explore the full capsule. Yeah. Elden Ring Night Rain. Yeah. That's the one. I think Neon Abyss is pulling the same trick as Halls, but with the glowing hue blending into the darkness is quite nice. Yeah, this capsule is like just god tier.
Yeah.
And yeah, for everyone that's joined, if you have any opinions, we were discussing our Steam capsule ideas, and these are the 4 variants that we have at the moment. So if you have any opinions and you want to cast your vote, you can do it now. Belgian treats. Waffles. Most eye-catching one for me is the top one. Caught my attention first. Interesting. Let's add another thumbs up on that one. I like the one with the close-up of the face. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we were discussing that. We think number 2 with the big face is probably the one that draws the most attention. But it's the one that may invoke a genre that is not our game genre, right? Does it invoke horror too much? And someone will click it thinking it's a horror game and then be disappointed. Who knows? Does that matter?
Right.
Is getting that click all that matters?
Yeah, because it could be someone looking for a horror game and they click that and they're like, oh, wait.
Yeah.
It's not what I'm looking for, but it still looks kind of cool.
Yeah, they'll check it out anyway. Yeah.
So I don't know. I wish we could test it. I wish we could proper test it.
Yeah, it'd be great to A/B test it. Tabugas votes too as well. Yeah. How could they be disappointed in a 2NN game? Thank you, Beaks. Could you darken up the background of number 3?
Maybe.
Like the sky?
Yeah, I obviously these were just very rough, trying to get an idea down.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if we pick a couple, we'd refine them a bit more, and we can think about different lighting or slightly different colors.
Yeah, but
yeah.
I see this point, this one, but with this more grayish, dark, maybe makes the character stand out more.
Maybe, yeah. He's streaky.
Okay, so number 2 is looking like a good candidate at the moment.
Yeah.
Johnny, hello.
Hello.
Just dropped in. I really like number 2. Okay, another vote for 2.
People like the doc.
Yeah. That one's my favorite too. It just looks interesting, right? You just want to find out more.
What's up with this guy?
Yeah.
What's his...
Who is he? What is he up to?
What mustache products does he use in the apocalypse?
Yeah. Will there be a beard oil affiliate link?
Oh my god, zombie beard oil. Apocalypse beard oil by Dr. J. Ferret. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you, Johnny.
That needs to be in the game. Can you put a quick sticky note?
Uh-huh.
He's selling his own brand of beard oil.
Have Doc branded beard oil.
What is his hair care routine? Are you liking this zomb?
Jacob also leaning towards number 2.
Yeah.
It looks the most polished. Yeah. With that said, was 2 the one that was quickest to doodle? Or not really?
Not really.
Okay. Like in terms of elements, it's the one with the least elements. It's just dog face, horde background, lighting, and then the reflection in the goggles. We'll need to figure out what we want to do with that. But whereas all the other ones is like multiple characters, it's the full doc with the body in a pose, the cure or the syringe. There's a lot more going on.
Yes, this is true.
40 again for number 2. What? Damn. Okay. It's looking like a landslide at the moment.
It just works, dude.
The others are a bit too busy. Yeah. Yeah, it's like
that's what we were thinking.
You don't know where to look. Like, if there's not one thing that draws your eye, you're not going to see it. You're just going to scroll past it. No. Justin says, I like number 1 if the elements other than the doc and title were darker. Yeah, so it seems it could be that the ones that don't have as many votes could be improved with just that extra bit of contrast, right? Maybe it's the contrast that's making this one really stand out. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Let's add a note.
What's up, guys? Hello. How's it going? Thank you so much for popping in here. Thank you for that follow.
Contrast is good. Thank you, Justin. Darker. Darker, but also brighter. You know, both.
Exactly.
This is good. This is good. Nice. I like 3, but I would take out some of the elements, like the ones on reaching out, leave them in, remove the reaching arms, and darken the background behind the title. Yeah. Yeah, for this one. Mm-hmm. Yep. And maybe like this one person could be more in the dark, like so the doc is way brighter than they are. Could work. Could work. Thank you so much for your opinions, nerds.
That feedback helps a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So we are currently trying to make the doc run. So
I interrupt you one more time.
Yep.
to look at the zombie.
Ooh.
You said more pointy.
Yeah.
I have given you more pointy.
That's good.
I'm gonna worry about the legs later, but
sure.
For now they're just there.
I like pointy. They're crazier. They're scarier. I like it.
It's still silly.
Still silly.
I still try to keep some roundness. Because the roundness is friendly, right? So it's still, I want them to be scary, but still have a little bit of silliness.
Silly scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for that follow.
Zombies pointy, humans rounded. Exactly. That's the theory.
Yeah. Very Invader Zim. That is the biggest compliment, Max. Thank you so much. Yes, very Gur inspired.
I really like the overall shapes in the head and the hair and stuff. I really like that. Yeah, the arms and the legs are going to be the challenge, I feel like.
Yeah, because if they're not like noodles, then they have to have more like rectangular shapes. Like a forearm and a other.
I wonder if that is something that we should explore. Like, could we make it work?
What?
With one part arms. So like extended, kind of claws out, maybe even one color, and we just use the same arms for everything, and it just changes out the head and the clothes for the different zombies, and we just try to reuse that one part that just goes.
If you just want to have straight out arms straight out, yeah. But if you wanted to have a mix, I don't know.
It would make it easier in terms of animation, right? If it works, if it's enough.
Yeah, I guess. I don't see a huge problem with this either. You can still have it as one piece. It just depends on the depth of the animation that you want to achieve. I don't think it necessarily means that you can't have it bent.
What about how weird would it look if the arms were just fully black, like the color of the outline, and they're like spindly and clawing out?
I have no idea what you're trying to say.
Like Don't Starve limbs.
It's just gonna be like literally just this. I don't think so.
Not as thin. I mean, just in color. It's just the silhouette, and they're like just moving.
It's gonna cause visibility issues.
Okay.
Like you won't be able to get defined fingers, or like I'd have to completely splay them out because then they'll just blend into each other.
Okay.
But yeah, the plan was to make a set of straight out arms, and if you just wanted to use those, you can just use straight out arms. That's fine. I just thought we wanted to do a mix.
Yeah, we can do a mix. It's fine. I was just thinking about ways to reduce work is all. I think the nose like that is also super interesting.
Yeah, it's like skeleton nose.
Yeah. And the shadows or like eye bags, whatever you would call that, completely change the look of the sprite. It's really interesting. Ba-da-ba. I went ahead with commissioning the walk and jump animations for the new character. They're going to change the coloring, so they should blend in more with the current graphics. Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, that might help them, like, tie them together a bit more. I do feel like it needed it. For sure. Alright. Let's reconstruct the dock.
You're putting the band back together. I mean, the dog back together. Oh. Ollie, thank you so much for that part.
Whoops, sorry.
It's too quiet.
Delistios, hello.
Delistios, welcome.
Good to see you. Good day, everyone. Just passing by. Hope you're all doing great. We're doing great. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much for stopping by.
Happy Saturday. Hope you have a great day. Much focus all around. Yep.
Yeah, what you doing? You're building the skeleton again?
Yep. Yep, yep.
Yep, yep.
So I'm rebuilding the dock, and then we're going to try and animate this into a run somehow. I really hope it works.
That sounds rough.
I'm making my childhood farmhouse in the beta build mode in Inzoi. Oh yeah, how is Inzoi?
Yeah.
It's weirdly therapeutic. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot about Inzoi. Some people are enjoying it. Some people are like, meh, overhyped.
It's a crazy game.
Great design. New game or another jam? This is our next commercial project. Yep. It's a crazy game. So massively customizable.
That's the main appeal of it.
Bringing back my old simming addiction. Yeah, Inzoi, it's like The Sims, this. But like more
real.
Yeah, realistic graphics and stuff. I see zombies. Shut up and take my money. Yes. Zombies will be a core to the experience. Got a gameplay loop yet, or is still building the core? Gameplay loop is somewhat there. It's not quite done yet. Oh, wait. Everything's broken if I do that. 1 second. Sorry. There we go. I don't know if you were around when we made this game. We're actually remaking a jam game that we did last year. I don't know if you ever saw it. I was about to say, yeah. We're basically taking that idea and we're turning it into an actual game.
Tito! Thank you so much for that follow.
Thank you, Tito. Was that not that crazy cool game where the scoop went out of hand?
The scope.
Oh, the scope.
I thought you were...
The scoop. Weapon merging and all? Oh, no. No. This is the one we mean. So it's currently on itch there. What?
Got a follow from Papa.
Papa be fun. Thank you. So yeah, the jam version is there on itch, where you can find it. Not sure if you ever saw that one. But yeah, we felt like the core mechanic of like curing the zombies, turning them back into humans, leading them to safety, like that was a fun loop. So we're just gonna try and push that as far as we can and turn it into a full game. And the way it works is the cure that the doc has developed is infectious on its own. So it's like turning the zombie virus against itself. So you have limited cure amounts, so you can only like add it to one zombie, but then as they get cured, it spreads to other zombies. That's the core mechanic, and then you have to lead them to safety. And then they can get turned back if the zombies catch up to them. They get turned back into zombies, and you lose your progress. You're welcome. Greetings from the Kingdom of Morocco.
Amazing.
Nice.
That's great.
Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, we're still working to get that gameplay loop polished and feeling fun. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
But I am currently trying to make the dock run. And Celine is redesigning the zombs.
This is still Olive, by the way. Bless her. She's looking really rough. Poor Olive. Yeah. Get a rough day.
Huh?
Going into business hard.
Okay, we have a head.
Huge.
I think it's normal size. Don't say that about the dock. It's so rude.
I almost spit my drink. Oh my goodness. I remember playing this one. It's great. Nice. Well,
Nice.
we're hoping that it can be even better.
Yeah, we hope it is way better, this version. We're gonna be making it a lot more dynamic, like make the movement faster. Like just moving and dodging and stuff like that. I hope it's fun in and of itself. And then also the zombies. We want to make special zombies. You'll have the normal ones that just comprise the horde. But then we want to add like zombies that charge at you or like can go through fences and knock things down. Zombies that attack you from range, things like that. To make it more dynamic.
Who is this? You lost the game back.
Oh my god. Is that tomatoes?
Is that tomatoes? It is. Well, you know what that means.
You moldy fruit bag. Oh my god. Next level trolling.
We'll see who wins this time. Bring it, bring it. Good start, good start. Not the crit. Oh, it's a close one. No, come on, come on. I think I'm dead. Oh, you missed. Well, I guess you won this time. Alicia said, I was thinking about another game you guys made earlier. Yeah, where the weapons had multiple ways to merge together.
Yeah.
We never named it anything.
Yeah. Didn't even have a name.
It didn't even have a name. But yeah, that one...
That was fun.
That was fun, but yes, the scope just was out of this world.
I feel like one day, if I can come up with a solution for the keeping the scope in check, we may give it another go.
Yeah.
Because it was
fun.
Really cool. It was fun.
Easy. Was it though?
Create a secondary account just to make me lose the game. Once you guys become a multi-million-dollar company. Yeah, exactly. Then we don't need to worry about the scope, right? We just hire 50 people. Exactly. True. This says, okay, just had a thought about the gameplay. Do you remember Missile Command? One of the things with that game was trying to catch more than one missile in your explosion, because you often did not have enough missiles to shoot each one individually. You could do something similar with the Cure, though that would involve making a projectile weapon, which I understand might be out of scope. We do plan on having different weapons. Some of those will be ranged, like we're going to have a dart gun, for example. We're also going to have kind of like a grenade type one. So in that sense, yeah, you're trying to maximize how many zombies you hit in one go. Absolutely. Yeah. That is currently within scope, but we'll see. I just realized how many creative ways I have you. It's getting more difficult.
You gotta respect that.
Yep. Okay, now we need the right arm. I guess would sit like.
Of course, there. We know Sado. We love Sado.
Mm-hmm. And this is gonna go here.
Talking about scope, maybe giving specific jobs to zombies, so when you turn back to human, they can either help you, heal you, or defend other humans. Oh yeah. I was even brainstorming something that's starting to take it out of scope, wasn't I?
What?
With the nerds that you saved, that they have traits and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And that you gotta like put them like each upgrade thing can only be staffed by someone that meets the criteria.
Yeah, like you need to save someone that has intelligence to unlock something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the prototype we had normal peepos, and then we had scientists. And the scientists, if you cured them, they would give you more cure doses. If we end up having cure doses again, right now it's just cooldown based instead of like a finite number of cure shots that you have. But with that same principle, yeah, you could have doctors that would heal you up when you cure them. That would be really cool. Defend other humans. Yeah, if you had like a riot gear type or something, and they had like a shield that protected.
We had a riot nerd.
That'd be cool.
In the old game.
Yeah. That would be interesting. Some could like push other zombies away. Some could give you a speed boost or something. I'm noted down. It's worth exploring, 100%.
I like the idea of a decoy that can like run a different, like a direction, so that the zombies follow that for a bit. I think that could be cool.
Special humans that give specific benefits to the dock. Heal.
Patrick, hello.
Speed boost. Defend other humans, etc. These could also be tied to the special zombies. So once you cure the special zombie, you get this special human that gives you something.
Yeah.
Hey, Patrick. Have you guys seen this clip? It's my fave. I asked a cat fact from him. Is this is this safe?
It's Seto.
True.
And
okay.
By the way, my internet search turned up some bizarre connections between the word puss and female anatomy. Talk about
No.
Let's stick with the cuddly stuff.
There you go.
Shall we?
Oh no. Come on.
Poor Seto.
Seto bot is just trying. I said Seto butt. I didn't mean to do that. You must protect him from the dangers of the air.
You must protect Seto.
This arm is gonna be difficult to animate.
Thank you so much for the 9-bit fart. For some reason I have 9-bit. Thank you for farting.
Thank you. Or a base system where bringing X amount of humans in makes your base grow bigger and give you access to more upgrades, power-ups. Yeah, so that's very similar to our current plan, Alistios. We're going to have basically the dock's house / laboratory. The game starts like right after the apocalypse took place, and it kind of destroyed his house. And over the game, you are rebuilding his house and his lab, and that's how you get the progression and like unlocking upgrades and stuff. And yeah, it might be that to build a certain upgrade, you need to save a certain amount of people, right, to help you build it. Or we'll have resources in the map that you have to explore, you know, collect X computer chips and X I don't know, screws or whatever, and then you can combine those into building something at the base. That's the plan. And then eventually you're going to build, for example, you fix up a van or a truck or whatever, and that will give you access to a different map. And then that different map might have different resources, which unlocks other things, That's the idea. Push the player to explore, not just farm next to the spawn. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because we saw that. We saw people just running around the spawn.
Yeah.
I think. And yeah, we definitely want to encourage exploration.
Yeah, whether it's through having rewards spread out around the map or just making it impossible for the player to just stand in one spot through just difficulty of the game. We'll probably find a balance there. That's definitely going to be a challenge, though, because we have these extraction zones, the safe zones, where you're supposed to take the humans to, and you have a very big incentive of sticking around those areas. So, yeah. We're going to have to give the player plenty of options to create more of these safe zones. So that they're not stuck at the beginning. What am I doing here? Is the beard is in front of... Yeah. This. Love the new 2.5 design. Looks sharp. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we did a little prototype game before we jumped into this one to test out the 2.5D aspects, and it looked good. So yeah, it makes it stand out, right? With the shadows and everything. Makes it more dynamic. We're hoping that the extra work to make it 2.5D will make the game stand out more. I think it will. I think it's worth it. And we're going to try to incorporate some actual 3D models to make use of the 3D aspect.
Yeah.
Maybe there are resources you need to collect, and that will force players to move away from the spawn area. Yeah. And maybe not all zombies will always be moving towards you, like some will just hang around the resources. It's actually really nice that you mentioned that, because I was having similar ideas of having you make the decision to seek out the zombies, right? Sometimes, maybe at certain points into the run, like at 5 minutes or 10 minutes, they come at you and there's nothing you can do about it. But then maybe that wave dies down and you get to go explore and decide if you want to alert a group of zombies or go around them or something. That is a very interesting idea. I wonder if we could make it work. I do agree. How many pre-orders I must make you guys give extra treats for Maka?
Extra Maka treats!
He's too chunky, tomatoes. We can't. Moderation.
Moderation is key.
Es importante.
Lilo, hello!
Hey,
Happy
Lilo.
Saturday. Thank you so much for coming in today.
It's great to see how all the jams you guys did slowly make you learn more and more new cool things to implement in your future released games. Absolutely.
Yeah, the jams have totally helped like so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even the Jammies game, I feel like that's where you started to go into this like textured sprites, and it probably influenced your comic book style here and like
For
giving
sure.
texture to things.
Yeah.
Runty, hello. Alert a group of zombies. There's a sale on brains over here. Exactly.
Yeah, and like with the jammies, it definitely helped me feel more comfortable with how we could work with HD assets.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was our first HD one, wasn't it?
No, I mean the first dock.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But
yeah, but the jammies one was next level compared to that.
Yeah.
Every game needs fishing and farming. True. We should add that to the list. No, that comes in the update, right? You have the fishing update. Lilo says, just played the browser version of the game. It was fun. Nearly 400 saved on the first run. Nice. That's good to hear.
Nice. Okay. Because that's the balancing. That's going to be a very big part of this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Getting the balance of difficulty just right.
Yes. It's going to be a challenge.
We don't want you guys to feel like it's too easy or too hard.
It needs to be just right. And it's a kind of game that might need difficulty settings.
Yeah, exactly.
At the end, I was completely surrounded. But, that's also part of the roguelike aspect of the game, You made it to 400, you were completely surrounded, you're like, that's impossible. And then next run, you pick a different set of upgrades, and you manage to push through to 500. Like, that's where the roguelike progression comes from, so. It's great to hear that you had fun. That's awesome. Game jams? Never tried it. I'm usually partial to boysenberry jams. I don't know what that is.
Wait.
I always go strawberry. That's my go-to. It reminds me of the Kung Fu Roguelike because of the 2.5D setting. Kung Fu... Is this the one where you build out the combos? Was that pixel art? Do you remember the name, Lilo? Karate Survivor. Yeah. Yes, I did play this one. It's so good. It is so good.
Doru, hello. Thank you for that.
Hey, Doru.
Free selection hat. How does a pizza sound?
Yeah, this game is great.
You guys are too focused.
What I love the most about this game is the environmental interaction. You can pick up a ladder and use the ladder as a weapon. You can throw a brick, you can swing a door open or kick over a table, and it then falls and hits the enemies. It's so cool. Yeah, and the art and animation is top tier. Really good. Really good. No pineapple.
Fun fact, you can only do one action in your demo, a bit limiting. Yes. I think we've certainly gotten that feedback.
Yeah. In this new version, you're going to have an extra ability. It'll be like a dash or a sprint or a teleport, jetpack, will be for that slot. And then you'll have your tool slot. You'll start out with a syringe, same as the version that you tried, but then you can upgrade it into like a ranged dart gun or a cure grenade, more like, or a kind of cone spray or hose or something.
Yeah, in terms of like abilities and stuff like that, it'll still be
just the two.
It'll still be pretty like true to the survivors. Like
yeah,
you don't.
Yeah, I'll still be limited.
You're not actively like clicking
yeah
buttons to do things or cast spells or anything.
Yeah,
like
but there will be more to interact with the map as well.
Yeah,
there'll be like events or sub objectives, things like that. Maybe like a button that you can press and it opens a door so that you can go through a spot or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyone play Karataga back in the day? I don't think so. Never heard of that one.
And yeah, I mean, all ideas are always super welcome.
Mm-hmm. Leg left. Foot left.
Now you know the pain I went through in drawing it.
Yeah.
Now you understand.
Mm-hmm. It is indeed painful. I have a problem. I want a red panda as a pet, but it's not allowed.
Yeah.
Relatable.
I'm not sure how you work through that.
Very relatable.
Have you tried a Tamagotchi?
By the way, I just started learning Godot. Nice. That's exciting. I noticed that you have a scrollable view with even a scroll bar showing the things I chose. Is this a component or particular node? I noticed that you have a scrollable view. The scroll bar. If you mean just like a scrollable UI, there is a scroll container node that you can use, and then that'll have some settings on the scroll bar and stuff. And if you want to do your own, you can also use the scroll bar node specifically, and then do the scrolling like in a script. But scroll container is probably what you're looking for. Lucas, hello. Just started a new Godot project today. Nice. Good luck.
When you just start a project, it's so exciting, isn't it?
You have that fresh smell. That fresh project smell.
Clean project, no messy spaghetti code in there yet. It's all lovely, right?
Yep. Just stick with it, guys. One day at a time.
Yet. There's a zoo here in Denmark where the red pandas are free roaming. Oh my gosh! And they have a complete network of small bridges and platform in the trees. They're just walking around. Okay, Denmark.
Wow.
Zoo. Denmark Zoo. Add to travel list.
That's going on the list.
That's going on the list. I need to see the red pandas.
Karateka was one of the first video games to use rotoscoping. It was made by the same guy who did Prince of Persia. I played Prince of Persia a lot. Was that PS2? Right? Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Man, that game was good. I'm almost 8 months into my Vibe project, and it still excites me.
That's
Nice.
good. That's great. You gotta keep up that hype for your own projects as well.
What are you working on at the moment, Mags? I had that game, PS2. Yeah. It was the best. It was just the best. Okay. So we have all the parts. Now we need to make them run.
Run.
Oh boy. Okay. First, I'm going to fix some stuff. I need to fix some stuff. True. And it's gonna be an absolute nightmare. Or is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe I give it one of the... Give it a reload. It fixes everything.
It generally does. Kugu?
Nice.
Makugu,
It
I'm
fixed
watching
it.
you.
Beautiful. I meant OG Prince of Persia on the Apple II.
Wait,
I have
what?
not played that one. I didn't even know that existed. Well, there you go.
The more you know.
I finally got animations figured out, so next major thing I need finished is the layout of my office inside the grid. But architecture modeling is just... Yeah.
Can't be easy.
Realized I messed up the scale. I'm gonna have to remodel the entire thing over. Oh boy. It's got really cool rotoscoping for the time. Original Prince of Persia.
Hello, everybody.
Nope.
No.
No, thank you. Are we talking about this? That's some crazy animations. Is that what you mean?
Rotoscoping is like basically if I were to like record a video of myself like running and then I just like draw over myself.
Right. Yeah, that looks wild. Huh. Yeah, it's like full parkour animations. That's crazy. Yeah, I wasn't alive at that time.
I wasn't
so
alive. No.
I didn't have the pleasure of trying that one. Karateka used a similar rotoscoping technique, but it was all karate moves. Gotcha. The animations of the OG one were a lot more fluid than that video shows. That video looked like it stutters. Oh, okay. To me, it already looked impressive even with the stutters. So that's crazy that they did that at that time.
My God, it's not even 5 yet. Please relax. Sorry, I have to tell Maka off.
That's fair. Okay, so we're gonna make a new animation. It's gonna be called Run.
Run.
So we need to animate the legs. That's probably gonna be the hardest part. We need to add a bit of bounce to the torso and the head. And then we need to animate the arms. My biggest question mark, I believe, is on the arms. Hopefully it works. Let's just take it bit by bit. Let's just do the legs. Let's get the legs out of the way. So what do we need to do the legs? We need probably some rotation. We need to change the sprites. Movement on these. Maybe some movement on there. Okay. Okay. We need a lot of keyframes. Lots and lots of keyframes. Let's go position. Let's go rotation. And do I need scale? Probably not. I'm going to leave scale out.
Who needs scale?
Then we need to key the texture. We need to key the position. Okay, for this one, I'm just going to do everything painful, but let's see. So again, position and rotation, and then...
All right, gotta go for now. Y'all have a great day. See you around. Thank you, Alicios. Thank you so much. And
have a good one.
Have an awesome weekend.
I forgot the foot. God dang it.
He forgot a foot. Oh no.
Need the foot.
He forgot a foot.
Oh, this is gonna be so insane. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I mean, you could start with just switching the frame, since I basically drew that for you. But I don't know if that's gonna make it easier for you to edit after or not, or harder. I don't know. Okay.
Today was tax day. Had to pay back €1,000.
Ooh. Oh, we gotta do taxes soon, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Build a good old tax return.
It's like kind of cool because for the first time ever, we're gonna pay taxes on our game earnings.
Right? It's like, hell yeah. But also like, oh.
But also, oh, wait. Wait, no, that's bad.
Like, yay. Oh.
Taxes are dumb.
They're not fun. That's for sure.
Taxes are freaking dumb, dude. Agreed. They're definitely not dumb. They are an essential part of our society.
It's dumb that we have to do them manually ourselves.
That's true. Yeah, tax collection is dumb.
Like, just tell me what you want.
Yeah. Just make it easy for me. Yeah, the process is dumb. 100%. Okay. 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 Ugh. Let's start with one leg. Do each frame, and then we can polish. Oh my god. Oh god. Right now this looks very daunting.
Hey, it looked very daunting to draw in the first place. That's why I had a midlife crisis just drawing it last week.
Okay, leg left texture. And then another texture. And then there's leg left 2. It goes into 2. If I'm here, do I want to do this, perchance?
There was a time when taxes were just paying dues to the Lord so they didn't come and mess you up, but that is largely over. I mean, you'll get messed up, just differently.
True.
Runty says, don't mind taxes. I mind that I had a chat with them last year where I gave them everything and they said that it was all settled and now you have to pay. Oof. That sounds frustrating.
Yeah.
And Jacob just ported a ton of my strings to use a localization table and now my brain is melting. That's the localization way.
Yeah. I can very much relate to that, Jacob. We are currently in the process of doing localization for the Cat Cafe game. I've just been doing like a day a week to try and implement that. We're very close, but there's a lot in that sheet. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much.
This game's gonna have a lot more, so I think you might wanna, I don't know if you were thinking about this at all, of like trying to start a little bit earlier, or if you still rather just leave it to the end.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Did you just bite me?
I feel like maybe there's a point at the in the
floof in my arm.
project life cycle where we decide, okay, this feels right. We are now
right.
We have done the decisions that we needed to make. Now we need to like do the game, right? Sure. So all the way up until we have that vertical slice or the demo or whatever, maybe we don't have to worry about those things.
I'm with you.
But when we get there, we need to start considering it so that we're not caught off at the end.
Yeah, I definitely think I wouldn't want us to leave us to the for us to leave it to the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think right now it's a bit too early. What do we think here? Of these zombs. I think it's progressing nicely.
I love the eyes.
Do you like the swirly? It's just an idea. I'm not sure.
I love the swirly.
You like the swirly?
Yes.
Okay.
I love it. That's awesome. That's exactly what I was talking about with the pointiness. I think you really captured that.
Yeah, I'm still unhappy with the left arm, but
by the left arm, you mean
like
the actual her left arm? The one they have drawn in color?
No, the one that's not colored.
Oh,
when
okay.
I say left and right, I mean like what we're looking
at. Okay.
I think the hand needs to be up, same as the other one.
Right.
Next, thank you for the pizza drive-by. Enjoy the lurk.
Oh no. Have a nice day, Next. Yeah, damn it.
I'm trying to preemptively tackle it, and I had a bunch in place, but as I added elements, it's flipped when I just added strings to the models instead of referencing the logo.
Yeah.
Oh, did you guys hear that? She meowed at me. I think she wants her dinner because it's 5. The swirlies should be thicker. Yeah, exactly. Because I just added them as just an idea, but now that we like them,
I very much like them.
They need to stand out more for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, with the Cat Cafe game, when we were like halfway through development, I started looking into localization, but then we were like, we just have to release this game. We need to get this out. So then I stopped worrying about localization. We just got the game done. For this one, it's not going to be like that. We're going to focus a lot more on localization because we want to have that at release. So.
I'm back with my apple and cinnamon
Oh,
tea.
That sounds great, Mags. Nice.
We have such basic teas here.
Yeah.
We just have peppermint and green tea. We need to get our hands on some nice special teas.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're generally happy in the direction that it's going.
Yes, I love it. It's amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the swirlies. I love the pointy shapes of the head and the hair. I like the mouth. Looks cool. I like the nose. It's great. It's great. I agree the arms might need something else.
Like both arms? I'm happy with the one that I drew. And I'll make a set of like just straight out arms like you.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, it's good. I'm just wondering if the arm portion specifically is too thick. In how.
The bottom part.
I would want a bit more contrast. The bottom part, yeah, a bit more contrast between the arm bit going into the hand.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Because they're like thin. They're like that skeletal vibe.
Okay. And then in terms of feet, do you imagine them like shuffling rather than walking? Is it more stiff, like shuffle?
Yeah, like they never take a full step. They do like step, join, almost like a limp.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Shamble, half stumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I might redraw the legs.
They don't actually take a whole step. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to animate that. I think I'll just draw straight legs for now.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
then try to work that out later. Okay. Some direction.
Drag their feet. Yeah. That could be interesting as well if we can do variations on that. Like some would be dragging their feet, some would be shuffling type of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I will feed them a cuckoo and I will be back.
Okay. You guys can speak Spanish, right? Does that make localizing easier in that language? I mean, it makes it cheaper. That's for sure. We're probably...
My back!
Thanks, Max. Yeah, we're probably going to do Spanish first and then just release that on its own. And then in the background, we're going to work to add a bunch of languages and then push them all out. Well, I don't know. But yeah, definitely Spanish will be the first one we support. Hey, Johnson. Pizza Heads, good morning. Hope you're doing great. Good morning. How's it going? We're doing pretty good. Working on our characters here. Combo. Yeah, Celine was working on the zombie redesign, which we're really loving. I think the swirls add a lot to like make them look kind of crazy. And then over here in Godot, we're trying to do a run cycle, which is crazy. And the reason that this is unique, at least for us, it's not something we've done before. We have the character animation. The character is like a puppet with multiple parts, individual parts. And, you know, you would usually do this and then animate the character like that, you know, rotate the arms, move them around a little bit. So we're doing that. But we also have multiple frames of animation. So there's movement, but then it switches the sprites. There's movement, and then it switches the sprites. I'm not saying this is like novel or innovative, but it's not something we personally have done before. So we're just trying to figure that one out.
Yes. I'm gonna remain a pizza. A chocolate biscuit. Dark chocolate on the top and just biscuit on the bottom.
Damn.
It's very good. You made me hungry with your cinnamon tea. Oh, Mark is drinking. The foot is moving.
We have a leg.
We have a leg.
That's one leg.
That is a singular leg. Better than no leg.
The scary part right now is the amount of time it's taking, which was to be expected. But I wonder if we'll just get better at it and it'll be faster. Or if it's just, it is what it is, you know?
I mean, it took me 4 hours to draw, so I would think that then for you to put it together, it'd probably take as much time, not more.
Keyframes, keyframes, keyframes.
Are you like freestyling in the in-between bits?
I'm not really worrying about the between bits. I'm gonna do that after. I need like a rough outline so that I can adjust it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. This is gonna be an interesting one. We'll see how that looks.
What?
Yeah, definitely gonna need a lot of in-between bits. Okay. So this will be completing the sprite differences. Oh, actually move on that frame. Interesting. It does. Okay. Ribbit.
Rollies are better.
You're more pronounced. Okay. So, if we now make this 0.8, we make it cycle. Okay, hold. Okay, we have to fix this one. So we got some feet situations here. We have to go up here and then do this, this.
Yeah, the eye twitch.
What planet am I on is the question. So it goes back. Yeah. Okay. So this does go here. Keyframe that. What is that? Maybe I need to do this. Okay. That goes forward because it goes all the way to the front. That's pretty decent.
That's a start. And then you can move the body.
Even without doing in between, like much animation, like rotation and stuff on the in between movement, it looks like it's running. That's great. It's a great start.
Yeah. I mean, how did I have it?
Yeah, it's probably too slow, but we can adjust that. Okay. Okay, so that's legs. We need the torso to bob. Needs to do some bobbing. Probably some squanching. Let's key the position of the container. And then the position and scale of the torso. And let's just start with that. The body should go down after the foot hits the ground. So like here, the body should like doof. Like here, down. Position. Doof. Make sure cubic, see how it feels. Like here goes down, then it goes up, then here needs to go down again probably. So like here we do that, here we do that. Yep. Then I'll add an ever so slight squanch. Thank you, Daz. Thank you. Let's do an ever so slight squanch. This. Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
Yeah. Character animation is currently being built in Godot. Live.
Yeah. They're just using sprite nodes, no 2Ds for grouping, and the animation player. No skeleton.
Boneless.
The dock is boneless. I have it on my list to try a bone full version of the dock. But right now, 'tis boneless. Okay. We need arms. Arms are going to rotate. They're gonna rotate. And maybe squanch. I don't know. Let's just rotate for now. So how do your arms move when you run? opposite. When your leg is up, your opposite arm is up. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Yes. So in this instance, it's correct. No. No, it's the opposite.
That might help you.
Here it should be wrong. It should be the other way around.
I sent you some help.
If we do this here, arm right. Oh, crap. We need one arm to be...
I mean, you can just delete it.
Behind...
And also I sent you...
We need one arm to be behind the legs and one to be in front of the legs. Damn. Maybe I cheat.
If you look at the reference I sent you, that's a nice tutorial for like the individual like movement.
Yeah, we cheat. Yeah.
It's a pixel art tutorial, but it still helps.
It still applies. Okay, so here this should be well, we'll see. Well, let's do this for now. So step this here would be the opposite. So arm left, rotation 0, and arm right, rotation 0. If I make these cubic, that's better. The problem with the right arm,
I think the arm behind the body might be too big.
like here it doesn't feel big. It's here that it feels big. Maybe I can do some trickery.
Like it feels like it's too low as well. Like his shoulder's like on his waist or something.
Right. Right. It is.
His shoulder dislocated completely while he was running.
It's a weird one, that. Because I can move it, I guess, like here. I think I messed around with the position too. So here we're going to key the position here. We like this position, so create. But the in between, so when the arm is down, we push it up. Maybe. Let's see. I think that feels better. Can this be cubic? Yeah, that feels better. Cool. And then finally, we have the head. Head, let's key the position and the rotation. And then we want the head to follow the body of follow the movement of the torso. Oh my goodness!
Meow meow.
Wait, I'm subbed here? Huh?
Thank you for the 5 months.
Thank you so much for the 5 months.
Appreciate you.
Oh, thank you.
Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a nice day.
Enjoy your emotes. Continued nerd certification. Right?
We want the head to follow the movement of the torso, but we want it to be delayed. Like when your torso goes down, the head like takes half a second to follow it. So here, when we go down, we want to move this up like a couple, and then when it goes down, torso position here. So it goes down here, so we want it to go here. Then it goes back up. And again, we stagger it. And it goes back down. We stagger it. Nice. He's schmoving.
Are you happy?
Now we need hair physics. So the mustache needs to move. The hair needs to move. The beard needs to move.
That's a lot of movement.
A lot of movement. I think that back leg is moving up too much. I think it should remain on the same Y placement as it moves backward as it is on the ground. Yeah. think I get what you mean. Here.
Hey, Maka. What you up to, Cuckoo? No, you can go into your cave, or you can go into your little shelf, but not here. No, this. Okay.
That's a bit better, right? It still moves up a little bit.
Because right now this is what's happening. It's moving like this, where it should do like this.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just get the full thing and then we can refine those. So mustache, we're gonna be doing not that. We're gonna be setting the rotation pivot here so that the mustache is gonna do this. So mustache rotation. Mustache rotation. Hey, Mize.
Mize, welcome.
Happy Saturday. Here it goes down. Let's see. Left.
Mustache rotation.
Mustache rotation.
Indeed.
I'm like this. Yeah. Pretty good, Mize. Pretty good. Animating the dock run here. And Celine is redesigning Olive. Looking pretty awesome. It's alive, yes. It's working, it's working. We're getting there.
Still trying to find a way to make the hands look happy. I hate hands. Why did we do hands?
I know.
Why does this universe have hands?
But did you know that if you put hands in your game, it gets 30% more sales? This is true.
Do you like the left one?
Hands are for grabbing. Yeah. This is hands-on data. Do we like the left one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I think it looks good. Inzoi's $40. Yeah, I thought that pricing was interesting. They're putting themselves at like it's that AAA bracket, but
a little bit more affordable, I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's like a budget AAA, right? But the $40 puts some expectations, right? The players will be expecting some content. Okay, let's do the beard. For the beard, we need let's do position, scale, and skew. For skew, I think I do an arbitrary thing. Where it just looks like it's flapping in the wind. It needs to be more than that.
Yeah, I'm definitely consider giving Inzoi a try. But I probably just end up building houses and that's it. I don't care for like the gameplay part of it. I just like to build houses.
I may have overdone it, but it's kind of cool. Look at that bouncy beard. Let's do hair. Where we're going to do the same. Position, scale, skew. Position, scale, skew. And then on the skew, make it go back.
I know that the character creator has like endless sort of customization options, and that's pretty cool.
That looks sussy.
I feel like that would be super cool to like make character references.
The hair is harder.
Am I crazy or does it look like he's moonwalking a little bit? I think he's slightly moonwalking right now, but you know, you're not done.
Yeah, but you have to understand it's weird because he's static, right? I think that will look fine once he's on the move, on the schmove. I hope. That's a pretty decent first iteration. He's running, right?
He's running.
It's missing that circular motion. Right. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Okay. So if here I do like this. And then the head.
I'll definitely be having a look at that later, Max. Yeah.
That's a bit better, right? A little bit. His feet right now are following more of a pendulum arc. All right, the feet. Yeah. What is it that we have in stream chat? Sorry, I wasn't keeping up with chat.
Max.
The Inzoi stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, was that a Minecraft
color
movie?
patterns, you know,
Oh, it's gone.
different, like Sims ideas, like
It's gone.
random ideas.
I was like, why do I have ads? But yeah, I'll watch while I have some dinner later for sure.
Did you wait? Did you spend 5 hours on the character creator? Oh,
Yes.
not 5 hours. Okay, I was gonna say
Well,
just like 2 hours. That's crazy.
almost 4 hours.
Almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Cannot be made after creation. God, man.
I feel like it was so bold of them to go for this realistic
Weird rural schools that we didn't really have
art style. It definitely sets them apart from The Sims, which maybe that's why it's a good idea.
However, what I
But
had
like,
wasn't usually what I
is this game gonna look good
exactly how I did it, but it was
in like 2-3 years?
spread out nails.
You know what I mean?
Customized down to your freaking nails.
You can do the nails. You have nail patterns,
Holy shit.
length. Wow. That's crazy. It's not 100% realistic. Yeah.
It's just more realistic than The Sims.
Yeah. Scars, tattoos, tattoo placement. Nice. Pendulum arc is what I was talking about with the feet moving upward. Wait, they should be on the ground. Okay, let me see if I can fix it. So let's do this leg first. So this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Then here. So it goes in front. And on the ground. So here it needs to be more into the ground, right? So if we do this. And then keep position, keep position. Did that do anything? Am I crazy? And then we have this one, so that plant's on the ground there. And then it goes up when it shouldn't, so this here needs to be like here, maybe. Keep position. Keep position. It's not perfect, but that's better.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, if you are gonna do like the 8 frames, which you could follow that little guideline I sent you for the positions of all the legs, and that will essentially create an 8 frame running. I just don't like the bit where you're using the sprite, the leg is too long, like it has to go, because again it's like you're seeing the end of the leg. Oh, nice.
You're seeing the end of the leg.
Yeah.
You mean like here, this?
Yeah. So it means like everything needs to go up basically. If you're gonna use it like that, then all the bits need to go up so that you don't see that. Because the way I set up the 4 frames, the 4 frame animation, you don't ever see that.
Yeah, I think that can be fixed. I think that's fine.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I just need to go like here where I just did a smoothing between the 2 frames. I just need to like hand keyframe the middle bit so that never happens.
Yeah.
It'll just take me some time to improve it, but I think sprite-wise it's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Sure.
Like, I'm not saying this is final, but the sprites obviously work. We don't need any more sprites or...
No, I don't think you need
Yeah.
more sprites.
Actually, maybe that's not true. I'm not super happy with the arms. Just one sprite swinging like that. Or, it's not that I'm not happy. It works, but I think it could be better. If they have maybe two different sprites. Or maybe if they're not straight arms. If they're curved or something.
I think you need to see it in context as well.
I don't know who brought it up. I have no idea how to fix it. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just gotta iterate, you know?
Yeah, because I still think the back arm looks way too big. I might have just drawn it too big.
Hmm.
Like it looks way bigger than it should be.
Right.
It's not scaled at all, is it? I just drew it too big.
No, that's how it is.
Yeah, I drew it too big.
Enjoy the pizza, Mags. You know what kind of interpolation are you using? Some have linear, some have cubic. Kind of depends. Maybe if you put the left arm not going all the way to the top. The left arm going all the way to the top. Do you mean this here? The dock left? The dock left arm, maybe a little less top. So like it would only go up to here or something?
Yeah, I'd like to see it in context.
Yeah, I'm getting there. Yeah, I think that looks better. Not going as high. I agree. Alright, let's try to get it in-game. So now we have two animations. And we need to switch between the two.
Would you use the same thing that you did to switch between the two idols?
Not quite, because both the idol and both idols use the same parts. Both idols use the same parts. But the run uses entirely different. Entirely different parts. So how do we do this? I'm gonna say we're gonna import these animation sprites. Then we're gonna make a new function, call it animation play. And we're going to accept we're gonna want whatever the animation is, which I could make just a string, but instead let's set up an enum. Idle, we have idle, we have sus, true. And we have run. So that will be type animations. When playing an animation, we're gonna say hide. We're gonna go for child in sprite container. Did I get the sprite container? I should rename that. No worries, Mize. Good luck with the cleaning.
See you later, Mize.
If so we need to hide everything except the one we want to run. So let's do a match animation. If animation is animations dot idle. No, this is gross. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. What if I just hide everything? So I go child hide. And then here I have a match. So if we're an idle, we're gonna go idle show. If it's sus, idle show. If it's run, run show. Hide the child.
Hide the child.
And then we go animation player play, and then we need to do the actual animation. So we probably want a map. We need a map. So we're gonna go const
Isabel, thank you so much for that follow.
map. Thank you, Isabel. Equals dictionary animations dot idle is idle. Sus is sus. Run is run. Then here we do map anim. Okay. And then here we go animation play, animations idle. Animation play, animation sus. So if I were to do that and I play the game, Doc says no. Because I need to replace it. Where? I forget. Probably want to add it here. Oh. Get children. Okay. Will he do the sus? He did the sus. He's chilling. Great. I didn't break anything. That's great. So now we need to make him run. And that's going to be defined not here. Not here. It needs to be defined here.
Oh, Sylvester made a friend. That's so cute. They poop noses. Little boops. Little friendly boops.
He was exploring. They were exploring outside. Nice. I feel like that's rare, no? Two cats meeting for the first time. Being friendly. Yeah.
Sure.
That's a rare moment right there. Pretty chill. You're both curious about each other. That's nice. So we want to change the animations here. When the player is running. So we need animation play.
My back! Oh, my back!
Why is the rum always gone?
Wait,
Cheers.
give me a second. Ah.
Cheers, Mags.
Oh snap! I'm in the dark.
What'd you do?
My cable.
You destroying things?
Ah. Chaos.
Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So what if I just
Too
do
many
here?
happy times.
Player body. Animation play. Animations run. Sorry.
It's just unavoidable. It's like, it's law. You gotta do it. I don't make the rules.
Okay. Now we need to flip. Flippity flip. So function. Little buddy. Walk looks pretty good. Let's make them flip to the right direction so they're not moonwalking. Before we dive in. Let's do function face direction. That's going to receive a direction param. Then we just say, wait, how are we flipping? Because we're already squanching, so we're modifying the scale. We just do the whole thing. So if direction is -1, self dot scale dot x equals -1. Oh, maybe we can even do self scale x equals direction. Then in here, we have to say player body face direction, and then it wants a 1 or a -1. If input direction x is less than 0, then -1. Wait, how does this work? Yeah, 1 if. How does this work? Oh, else. No, it's 1 if bigger than 0, else it's -1. I don't know. I think that's it. Oh! Rip.
Not like this.
We're snapping the dock. Why? If we're here. Ah. But of course.
What happens to him?
But of course. It is not centered. Okay. We're just gonna add another node 2D. We're gonna call it direction container. This is gonna live here. And this is going to live here. We're going to import that. And then, boom. Oh my god, the dock looks so weird when it's flipped. Why?
I might just have to draw you another one. Well, we're gonna have to do the back, like the going up, so like his back running eventually, which hopefully might help the turning. Well, I guess if you're going straight side to side.
That is so wild, though. It looks like a different thing when it's flipped. Doesn't it? Is it just me?
I mean, that happens to everything you flip. It just looks wrong.
That's crazy.
What I'm more concerned is that I don't know if I... Do you like it?
I think right now the problem is it doesn't look like the same character when you put him like that. You know what I mean? Like the proportions don't feel exactly right. I forgot the eyebrows again. God damn it. And the name tag.
Which is weird because I drew him next to the other one and he looked fine.
Forgot the damn eyebrows.
You know, minus the texturing. Which we knew he wasn't gonna have the texturing.
What am I doing? Yeah, I think the texturing probably does that illusion, but I don't think it's about the texturing.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, if you look at him side by side here, I it doesn't seem wrong to me. So it's like, what is it?
Right. Yeah, I agree. Strange. Let me add the eyebrows.
Approach.
Make those eyebrows bounce.
You should wear the frog hat too. Runty wants you to wear it. They just don't have enough points.
One sec.
I have enough points.
Ah! Got frozed by the artiste. We got eyebrows. And now we need the name tag. Sitting all hunched for no reason.
I'm not sure what's wrong because, like I said, most of the assets, like on the face, I used the ones from the idol. I just moved them. I just placed them differently. But they're the same. They're the same ones.
Thank you, Runty.
I don't know why it looks wrong, but it looks wrong. Or are we being too critical?
Oh my god, the flipped idol just breaks my brain.
The idol?
Like, looking at it flipped like this. It feels so alien. But I wonder if someone came into chat right now and they've never seen this character before.
I have no issue with the idol.
This looks good?
Fine to me.
That's crazy. To me, it looks like it's someone else. It's so strange. It looks fine to me. That's crazy.
It just came and it looks perfect.
Well, that's great. That's great. Amazing.
It's like...
It's just your brain is used to it. I don't know.
It's just the same way that when you look yourself in a mirror versus a photo that's not flipped, you think you look like a monster.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what's happening to you. Exactly, Runty.
Yeah. Well, great. Well, if it looks good, that's what's important.
For me, I'm just concerned about that running. There's something I don't like about it, and I don't know what. Gugu, go to your place. Thank you.
Players have to flip their horizontally regularly to avoid that exact feeling. Right, it's just to avoid the feeling, right?
Yeah, and like while I was drawing it, I did flip it and I did make some adjustments, but I wonder if it needs, or like if there's still stuff that's wrong. Like I feel like he's looking down, which is weird. I feel like his eyes are in the wrong place.
I feel like the head
I think it's the
becomes a little smaller. Like maybe it's the goggles, because the goggles go into that perspective, but maybe they should be bigger.
They're exactly the same size. I think the size is not the problem. I think his head overall is positioned lower. So I think it's the positioning of them. I think they might need to go up and then tilt back slightly.
Sure.
Yeah, like exactly, like his hair stays and the eyes go down, so like the eyes are positioned lower. I think that's definitely something that Like even in my drawing, I could see it that I drew them like I put them slightly lower because he's kind of looking like his head kind of goes down. But I think that that's not working.
But like, could I
think you could move them.
Could I like do this? You know, like make him not be looking as down.
Yeah. And then can you move?
Hold up. Yep. Go.
Yeah, like
what were you gonna say?
What you were doing, and then move the eye goggles slightly up.
So here, more like this.
Yeah. Wow! Wowzers! Oh gosh, that is a lot that just happened right there. Kiss, thank you so much.
Yo, my nerdy friends.
Thank you for the 13 months.
Hello.
Thank you for all the wonderful farts. And Abram, thank you for the fart and welcome to today's stream.
How's it going, Abram?
How's it going, you guys?
Thank you, Kiss. 13 months. Oh my god.
Ew. And then I think the eyes separately. Maybe even like eyes, nose, and like everything goes up a little bit.
They go up. I think it was just a few days ago I celebrated 12 months. They did warn us that time goes faster the older you get. Yeah.
Right?
I was actually thinking that same thing. It's like, wait, Kiss is subbing again? What happened? Why did the month disappear? So you're saying here you want these nerds to go up. Whoa. If I just go up a little bit and nose goes up a little bit, what if it's just that?
Because you can see now. That the way I drew them, they sit lower.
Sure.
And maybe that's.
But it kind of makes sense because he's like leaning into the run.
Well, that's why I drew them low. Like
right, yeah.
Because I thought it made sense, but maybe in practice that doesn't work. Like if you see like the top of the hair is the same.
Right.
So that's why that's weird.
Right. My god, the teeth. I feel like the professor needs to speak through his front teeth. Scientifically significant. I have made a scientific discovery.
So like maybe I drew the hair.
I think that makes sense.
Too tall.
Well, let's see with these adjustments. Did that make a difference?
I think that made a difference.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I think so. He was just looking down too much, wasn't he? His hair might be too big. I mean, also, yes, the shading on the hair, because there's no highlights or nothing. That might also make it seem a bit weird.
Yeah.
But I might still want to redraw the hair. I think it's okay.
Overall,
it's better.
It's a good first draft.
Yeah, I think it might need redoing. But I think we can get away with it for now. Like, he's running.
But yeah, like you were saying, it might be that we need to manage our expectations here. We need to curb
Well,
our...
That's what I told you, like, right? When
we need to curb our enthusiasm.
I think if you want a really good animation, you probably are going to want to spend a couple days doing this rather than a couple hours. Can we go big?
Yeah. Crunch, crunch. Big crunches.
I wish she looked at you guys, but she looks at the treats.
Oh, you saw it there. You saw the crunch face. Did you see it? How many treats was that?
4.
Oh my god. Can you redeem that can refocus you guys when you get too far into the details? Called good enough.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. It's really difficult because in our head we're like we're seeing Don't Starve, we're seeing Cult of the Lamb levels of polish, which is ridiculous to hold yourself to that standard.
Yeah,
but
I mean, my bar was way lower. I expected this.
Oh, yeah. I just mean like when we envision it in our head, it looks crazy.
There's a lot that's gonna add to it. I think that's why I'm keen to get the level designed and put in, because I think the world is going to make a big difference. And it's gonna highlight anything we might want to do on a second pass on the character. You can get to that standard. You don't ice the cake before it's done. Exactly that runs in. And like how many people have worked on Cult of the Lamb, and we don't have any formal training in animation or anything like that. So I think this is very much like a first pass, or we might still use some of this at the end, but I think we will need to refine it. But I'm happy that it's functional right now, and like I think we need to see it all put together before we can start doing second passes on things.
It is certainly...
He's running.
He's running.
He wasn't... like 4 hours ago, he was not running. Okay? So this is in the temper your expectations.
Yeah.
This is a 4-hour animation.
Yeah.
Cult of the Lamb, Don't Starve, they probably have like a week's worth of hours.
Or more,
or more for a character animation. So like,
yeah,
it's pretty chill. It's pretty good. 4 hour. Not even 4 hours. Good. This is good stuff for
good.
3 hours worth of work.
Nurse, does it look good?
I'm pleased with this. I think we can move with knowing the doc is running.
Yeah.
He runs.
He's running.
He's running. He's not sliding anymore.
Now we can say, why are you running?
Yeah. It's not perfect. We know it's not going to be perfect. We need to be okay with it not being perfect right now. And we need to just like keep going. Take the win. Take the win that he's running, right?
Yeah. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
But yeah, speeding up the animation might make him feel faster.
Yeah. It's a little floaty, right?
Yeah.
Let's try that. I think you're doing very well. Thank you, Dis. Say this, for where you guys are in development, you're miles ahead of similar projects. Yeah. We maybe spent, or at least me specifically, spent a little too much time on polish already. What is happening here? Hello?
What happened to your leg?
Hello? Oh. Okay. Faster. I think eventually we'll also tie the animation speed we'll tie the animation speed to the player speed, right? To make sure that the feet are like keeping up with how fast you're running. Scale from cursor.
You can never not see Walter Cronkite when I look at the hair on my sheet. On the like blown up sheet.
What? Scale selection. Scale from cursor. What does that mean?
What does it mean?
What is scale from cursor? I need to scale all of the things.
That's great.
Do it here. Can I do?
Yeah. That's good. You just let your mind fill the gaps.
Custom speed, custom blend.
Mentally added that to your boulder sprite and it's dispensing wisdom, the rock of wisdom. No, I don't know specifically who Walter Cronkite is, but I could definitely see how this looks like a face. Like eyebrows on the, the mustache. Let me look him up.
Oh, non-existent function.
He had some eyebrows. He's running.
How's this speed looking? Is that better?
And to think that we're gonna need a forward running and a backwards running. Holy.
Like up and down?
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't need it.
We do. Yeah, like right now we don't, but we do need it.
Something's weird is happening. So if I just do A and D, it's fine. If I go up diagonally, it's fine. If I go up diagonally here, it's fine. If I go down diagonally here, it's fine. But if I go down diagonally here, he moonwalks. What did I do? Input direction X. This is a vector 2. So X will be bigger than 1. There should be 1. What the heck? In my opinion, the run feels at least 4.7 times better now. Wait, what?
Lance.
Oh my god, Abram.
And Abram.
Egg.
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 Thank you for 2 months. Egg.
Thank you for the egg.
Thank you for the egg.
How's it going, Lance? The run feels 4.7 times better now after the speed change.
I think so.
Yeah, I think the speed helps a lot. The feet are still sliding a little bit, which means it's not fast enough, even as is. Ideally, it should feel like the foot is planted firm on the ground as it's moving, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Run to you routine, good enough. Nice. Thank you. Hello, Lance. Something is sussy. What is sussy?
What is sussy?
Ah, because I'm rotating. I'm rotating.
He's rotating.
Bruh, I'm rotating, bruh. Wait. Huh?
What?
No, I think this is fine. There we go. We're good. We're good. Fixed. No more moonwalking. Boom. Doing well, thank you. Busy weekend as always, so good times ahead. Waiting on coffee.
Nice.
Nice. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah, Lance, we just wrapped up. We're done with the first iteration of the run cycle. So now the dock can run. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Ugh. Why is he not sussing? He's supposed to be sussing. Did I break it? It is possible I broke it. Come on, do the sus. Do the sus. He's not playing the sus. Make sausages. He's not making sausages. I must have broken it. Damn. Why?
Why?
On animation. Finished. No. On idle loop. Animation play sus. Am I crazy? He's supposed to be looking around. He's not looking around. No worries, Jacob. Have a good one. Have a great rest of your day.
Yeah, have a great rest of the day.
Also, Bernardo, you and me have beef tomorrow. Denmark versus Portugal in kickball or football or whichever. Sounds great. Yeah, sports. Kick those balls. How much longer are you guys planning on streaming for?
Today?
Maybe another 10, 20 minutes. Probably.
Yeah.
Probably. We have to temporarily hate each other because sports. Absolutely. It is the law of the land. Portugal. Okay. He's not being sus. Selene is not being sus.
I don't know what you want me to do about it.
He's not being sus. He's supposed to be sus. He's the doc.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay. The counter is going up. Print be sus. Ow. Be sus was triggered, but he wasn't sus.
What have you done differently? What have you changed since he last was sussing?
Well, I had to change how it kind of played the animation so we could do the run with the different parts.
But I thought you tested it and he was sussing.
I assume it's broken since we added the run. Yeah, okay. It's definitely not being sus. But I can still do this and then play sus. Yeah. E is being sus. There. Fine. I am triggering this, which triggers this and triggers this. So if I go here and I print this, it should say sus in the log. It did. So what the heck is the problem? What? Is this also triggering maybe? Love that. The sus animation. Oh.
It's quite.
Idle, idle, idle. Okay. Yes. We're playing idle every frame.
Sus.
I was the one being sus all along.
Imagine that.
I was the one being sus all along. Okay. So here we want to say if you're an idol,
Not a pop idol.
what?
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 What you talking about? Therefore, in sus, you blah, 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 blah.
No, I gave her 5 fingers. That's not allowed in this universe. That's illegal.
What am I even trying to do? Okay, this is probably going to need a whole lot of refactoring. Let's do a check if already in that animation. So if we're an idol, if animation player, how do we check which animation we're in? There are properties, assigned animation. If playing the current animation key, be a method. Is playing. No, that's a boolean. Am I crazy? Assign current animation. There we go. Current animation. So if you request idle and the current animation is...
How's my cuckoo? She's good. She had some food. She just had some treats too recently. She's sitting here.
Nice.
Ba, 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 ba.
Yeah, she's such a pretty little kitty.
Can I do this? Find out.
Beneath the adorable fur is the truest form of destruction. 100%. Lance, thank you for that fart. My goo-goo. What's up, my goo-goo? My Betsy. Ah, she bites my hand. I was just petting her head. She has violence in her eyes.
Da, 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 da.
Can chomp. Yeah, she chomped.
What? Did I break it even more now? Oh no. Oh, cause it. Hiya.
Are you struggling back there?
Yes.
I mean, we could always take a little break if you think that's gonna help.
I just want to fix this.
Sure.
And I'm starvation.
Ain't no problem. Oh no.
Oh, I had it correct. I had it correct. Come on. Do the thing. Peace. Oh. He did it. He was sus.
He's sussed!
He's back to being sus.
You can rest in peace now.
I feeks.
You feeks.
Cool. Great. Fantastic. Love it. Amazing. Boom. Added dock run animation. Boom. Shipped. Got some warnings in the console. I'm gonna give it the old reboot. Totally gonna fix it. Not even worried. And it fixed it. Amazing. Love to see it.
Not even worried. He wasn't even worried.
I was a little worried.
You were a little worried.
Okay. That feels good to have the dock moving. So tomorrow, we're going to be going back to the game loop. We have a very basic upgrade selection system in place. That's fine. We now need to balance the game, or build the tools to be able to balance the game even when it comes to the zombie spawning. So like at the start, there'll only be a couple zombies coming at you, and as time goes by, there'll be more and more zombies. And if you're not getting the upgrades, you'll fall behind and lose. So I'm going to be coding some sort of like level or like a zombie wave editor.
Yeah.
Where that can be customized so that we can quickly iterate on difficulty. It's Zolive.
Yeah, and like here I kind of sketched out the human olive as well.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see up there the old zombs and then the new ones.
Amazing. Man, the zom really turned out awesome.
The zombies are gonna be a lot of work.
To make. To draw? Or in what way?
Well, maybe not. Because I guess you do the hard work once in animating it, and then say we have like different shades of green zombies. You just switch out the parts, but the animation stays the same.
Yeah.
Same with the hair, as long as the placement of it is...
Yeah, we'll have to make the spreadsheets very modular and accurate, because the position of them will always be the same. It'll just be changing out sprites.
Yeah.
That's where the challenge is going to be, perfecting that process.
Yeah. You love the panicked olive. I burned the roast. She's running from zombies. She just experienced being a zombie. Now she's like, what the heck? Get me out of here.
I did kind of like the arms like they were before. Like just flapping.
I was picturing you doing this. The arms.
Yeah.
Like, so like you can start up here like they are and then move them down.
Yep. But they weren't like that. They were like almost like flapping behind them. I thought that was quite funny.
You can certainly rotate them like that if you want, because it'll just be one piece.
Sure.
You got the cleaning virus, been scrubbing grout for an hour. Oh no. Oh, nice with the Makacam, but the cuckoo's not here.
Yeah, we're either going to have a set of zombies, like fully designed, like people.
She's gone.
Or we're just going to have parts, or maybe a mix. Like there'll be some unique ones and then some will be randomized. Because yeah, I feel like you could do a bunch of different shirts and like pants, skirt, whatever, and then just randomize it all. But we'd still want Olive to be Olive, right? So that would be like unique.
She doesn't want to be here with us.
Like different sets of eyes, different sets of noses, and then just randomize, I guess.
A little bit.
And before a disjointed pair of pants and haunted shirt float through the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen.
Yeah. For sure. And I guess before we go, one last look at the capsules.
Oh yeah, for anyone with us here today, we are currently playing around with Steam capsules. These are, these are the current layouts, compositions that we have. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then here you can also see them amongst other capsules to see like which one of them stands out type of thing. Runty with an assertive vote for number 2. Okay. 2 would have me clicking immediately. Yeah. When it comes to drawing attention, number 2 is winning out. Lance with a vote for 2.
Mine's with a vote for 2.
Another one. Okay.
I guess maybe that's just it.
Yeah. Face close-ups just do something to our brains. Looks like.
Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. I feel like a consistent system would be helpful, even for special custom zombies. If the animations are the same, that saves a lot of time. And it's just a rule to determine which parts can or can't be used. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably have a number of parts, like with a lot of extras, like earrings, necklace, head accessory, right? But it could just be invisible for most, and then sometimes they have a hat, but it can just be off as well. It says, I think 2 draws most attention, but 3 is more representative of your game. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one worry with number 2 is, would people be clicking on it expecting a game that's not what we have? But it's still worth the discussion. Like,
I think
does that matter?
I think it doesn't matter, because
if you're just fighting for the click.
Yeah, because then they click and then they can look through the screenshots and the trailer and then be like, oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
And then click away. But they clicked.
Okay, so let me rephrase. Is someone that's looking for our game not going to click because they think this is something else? I guess that's a better way of phrasing it.
I don't think so.
Like,
because the characters.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Recognizable.
Yeah. But like, okay, you're looking for an action roguelike. You see this. Would you think it's a horror game and you just keep scrolling? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, title art is not the game representation. Trailers and screenshots are what
Yeah.
the player decides that. Yeah. The capsule, yeah, I think the job of the capsule is just to get that click, isn't it?
Hmm.
And we're not using any real cues from horror games, such as like reds.
Right.
You know, like very
creepy smiley faces.
Very creepy smiley faces, but like, you know, we're the like teal, blue, orange is more coded towards sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion.
And again, with like the zombie design and even the bucktooth, it's like
it's
pushing it
it's
into
goofy.
a silly thing. Yeah.
Exactly. The Reaper one is horrifying. I hate it too, but like, again, it works. It's you're like, what the heck is that?
It's so weird because even before I knew what Repo was, I had seen both this capsule, which, yeah, I just assumed, okay, it's a horror game. Sure, there's a billion of those on Steam. I'm sure it's great. They're not my thing, but I'm sure it's great. But at the same time, I was watching TikToks of Repo, like actual gameplay, and was like, oh, this is so funny. This is awesome. And I never connected the two, even though I had seen the capsule and the name and the TikToks and the name.
Yeah.
I just assumed they were different games.
I wonder what made them go for this very shocking, like, I almost want to say clickbaity. It's so bad on purpose, kind of.
I assume this is, in fact, a monster in the game.
Is it? I haven't played it.
But when I think of Repo, I just think of the little characters.
Yeah.
That what sticks with me is the characters.
People are there for, though.
Yeah. It is not? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just getting that click. It's the face of your boss. Oh, I see. Stares at you all the time. Okay. But it is a part of the game. Okay. It's just that when I see the gameplay, all that's left with me, it's the cute, like, expressive characters. It's not the monsters, right?
The capsule is the reason I didn't click it. Same.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to know what that was.
I would never click that. Yeah, I've seen this a ton of times, but I would never ever click that.
Yeah, the visual codes in like scary and like horror games is something I have yet to completely comprehend.
But I would say that this is targeting. This is good.
Yes,
this is a good
I think
capsule.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like it's specifically coded to a very particular genre type of game. It's doing a perfect job of it.
Yeah, which is a genre that's insanely popular on Steam. So you're gonna have so many clicks from this.
But I think if you're, it can be alienating towards people that I guess play a broader range of games.
Or that don't like horror games
specifically.
But Repo is more than a
it's more
horror
than just
game.
That, yeah.
It's like Lethal Company, right?
I guess.
It's a horror game.
More like Lethal Company than
the horror game, but it's not just a horror game. It's like the co-op fun side of it.
Yeah, Runty. That's kind of the vibe I got.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Runty. Which to me, it's like, okay, I'm never ever gonna want to play that, so I'm just gonna scroll past it.
Well, then I see like all the videos and the TikToks. I'm like, I definitely want to play. Like, it seems really fun. So strange.
The gameplay works better.
So yeah, I mean, what's in a capsule? It's gonna, I think it might just be that second one then.
I think it's because it's a funny game, but also horror. Right, laughing emoji, but scary. That does convey those two things. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, we definitely need to play that game.
Okay, I guess 2 just like overwhelmingly wins.
Yeah, that's a lot of votes for number 2. It's that mystery of like, what are they up to? I want to know. Click, click, click.
I still think my second favorite is that number 4.
Yes. I quite like number 4 because it shows that action. Immediately it shows that action side of the game. You're gonna be moving, you're gonna be doing stuff. Just seeing the dock in this pose. It conveys something else entirely. All right. Cool. It is time. I'm so hungry.
Yeah.
We have to cook.
Perhaps we'd have to cook, yeah.
We have to cook for sure. I mean, literally.
Yeah. I know.
We need a cook.
It's a cook.
All right, I see I Heart Funny Boys working on their jam entry for D2J. Let's check it out. Cat Lady Simulator. Yeah.
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 If you took the zombie from 3 and put them on the edge of 4, took out all the other zombies, it could work well. Maybe.
Yeah, there's a little bit more of experimentation, I think, before we commit to one.
Lance, thank you for that fart.
But we got time.
You. Thank you for the stream, lovely nerds. Have a beautiful day. See you on Sunday. Party parts.
Thank you.
Thank you for all the party parts, and thank you everyone who joined us today.
Yeah, thank you, Justin, for hanging out. This Mize Runty.
I think we had a good session.
Meow Mew Lance.
We did some good work.
Thank you.
Look at Cassini dancing behind you.
Oh yeah, up there. Yeah, get your farts out. You're not going to be able to fart at the stream that we're going to. So, thank you for hanging out, Kiss.
Yes, thank you for the fart. Nice. Thank you for the fart.
Really appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place.
More zombies.
Yeah, let's just make a game, you know, one day at a time.
One day at a time. Best mode ever. Wonderful.
All right, let's get out of here. Love you, nerds. See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
That allows me to be creative. That's like what else I can. Oh my gosh. True Nerdy Nerds is rating like a party of 62. I'll continue to stop later. Hi nerds, welcome in. I'm I Heart Funny Boys. I'm a Godot dev. I feel like I should say more. But welcome in.